Alright, finally back with some Danganronpa. We kind of been delaying it a bit, but this time we gotta get back out in our game with this game. So you know, we gotta get back in Danganronpa. Hey guys, what's going on, you guys? My name is Orange Bufflarian here, and welcome back to another episode of Danganronpa. We previously did the first trial, which is Sayaka Maizino, aka Baby Girl, which Leon has been executed, and we explored the second floor. In today's episode, we're gonna be doing the same free time. Right now, Toko's here since for some reason Toko's in our apartment, or in our dormitory, I should say. But before we chat with her, who's in it? Let's see who's in the chat today. No one. Look, I know I kind of love, but I kind of want to. I kind of don't want to rush. I kind of want to, be done at least for Let's Plays. Because, you know, I kind of want to catch up on my Let's Plays most likely. Because I kind of get real, I don't like. What was I gonna say? Delaying my Let's Plays for a while. It's kind of annoys me, bugs me that I keep delaying my Let's Plays. I mean, I guess because I got stuff. Sure, but I need to sometimes get back to my Let's Plays. So without further ado, I might as well get started, so let's just talk with her. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered, what was going on? I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Okay. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
Oh, okay. The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you guys be Yakua? He spends all of his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not mouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? That's one not patient bitch, am I right? Oh, wait there. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She's actually starting to get annoying. But I did what she said. And gently creep into the library. Oh boy. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you! Wait. Oh, okay. I just have to make sure, that's all. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So, you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman to dominate weak men, but be a woman dominated by a strong man. I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench is latched onto an entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Yakua. To go that far. She must be real concerned about me? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Oh my god, I can't look at this shit. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think? About what? Do you think Yakua and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day where you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Ooh. Who would ever guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Oh yeah, I got one more free time. Oh yeah, I got one more. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Well, I figured out who should we. I figured out who.
Okay. You got it. Yeah. Yeah, too bad someone won't be sipping right now.
Oh man. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? It doesn't matter. Now that we're revved up, I need to get out. Get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't want a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy, he was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Like, he seemed me wearing shorts in winter, and he said stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't delicate enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting sick is for
wrong.
the weak, and if you're really delicate, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and then dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? Towel treatment.
You got it.
I love going out by my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never even let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. What, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down? What the hell? And you were okay with that. You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. I was wondering there was gonna be one free time.
Ahem. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
What the fuck? Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the hell swipes on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you, if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind day after day. Or denial. I was just admiring how you could have lived like that, and still keep your shenanigans.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever will come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind maybe just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
So last night, I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. With all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say, what you're talking about, Toko? Ah, shit, here we go again. He's arrived. What? Hero's heard wasn't the sound of construction. But it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is set. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of those old home, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more simulation, something riddled with danger and intrigue.
Yeah.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Black Knight hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us something damaging to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monaco spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled it out. What was written inside? And my entire body suddenly went rigid. McCullough wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade? Ah, shit. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You got 24 hours. If someone's become blackened by then... Oh, your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowd in section in a band, strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never killed over something like that. What'd you say? He's right. You're planning to dupe to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I would want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'll all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make yourself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Very not well. With an almost convincing look at the depressed dejection on his face, Monica receded into the gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Okay, good news everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear
Why
me?
don't we all confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, all motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay, so
listen.
my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care about what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Honestly,
As I said. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it. You even back of Lord. Oh my, here we go again. Oh my god. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk to, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure no one is about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it? No one's gonna do something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me kind of worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Yeah, okay, there's the real one. Hold on. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake, but we all left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you just don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, A tragedy was taking place. Oh, wait, do we speedrun this?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad I didn't see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yeah?
I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell? What the hell? Because it's fun. As I saw some here, I figured I'd let you hear that right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death? What? What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone? Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But, what if... No, what if are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Yeah, I do. Man, that's crazy. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the words possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean something did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlooks. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why did you say something yesterday? Wow, am I the only one watching? Bruh. Yeah. Is there? Yeah, I wasn't usually busy, but I mean, you're probably not busy. Oh wait, alright. But I think you're new. Vanessa, welcome. Welcome, man. Hope you're having a good one, man.
Naturally.
Did you really forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happens.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh boy, I don't like how this is gonna go. I say most likely it's gonna be like. I have a feeling. I think it's the second floor that it's. I have a feeling it could be. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? What the hell?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, okay. Investigation?
It's all clear.
Just as I thought. Byakuya,
I see.
judge for what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Oh, also hello, hi, Blue Ocean fan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one, man. It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. If that means... Oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. There's a body right there. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... A wild, almost full scream escaped from my mouth. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. I tried to suppress my screamings, but it was useless. It surged out from me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. I mean, yeah, it's like... Because that's like most likely the fiction part they see, like on TV most likely. Chihiro's dead. That's real sad, honestly. Wait, did they not talk? Oh. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessarily. It's almost as whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still realizing too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro? I want to play Danganronpa. Goodbye. Okay, see you.
A body has been discovered.
Alright, man. You have a good one, Vanessa.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently with real life, people discovered a body, and an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. The Chihiro really is dead, yes. But Taka's scream was slay. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Yeah, the scream? Yeah, it's kind of something. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time has just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who fiercely attacks her famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of the normal downright cruel killings.
What is
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genociders Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with this stupid murder. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last one to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 She fainted! That did not sound good. The Toko? Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she did not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. And if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leaped straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Well, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have really hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top of line inning and the bottom of a sea, truth and a weave of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eye seems strangely vacuumed. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her. Could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, can you help me? She totally ignored me? Wow, I feel bad. I feel bad for Yamada, man. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin an investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura Amano on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation? The masterman isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realized that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us! No, that was real bad. Among us! That was real bad. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happens again. Is that what you're saying? Not another one of us. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is it there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll just let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to the present, the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So please,
later.
do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I'm sorry. I just like how he says that. I hate it too. I got it. Had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon? What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't the object. Show little respect or I'll beat something into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop blickering. Listen, there's some truth in this, what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right about the genocider Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one of killing games, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person wants to kill everyone, your lovely student's life will be all over, right? Oh, there goes me. So, in that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey.
Well, in a good mystery, or you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle? Just one would totally murder the possibility.
Punishment
Farewell
is
for now.
waiting for
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life can still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a...
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Tonko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to a pursuit. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Yeah, that's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Yeah, here we go. First of all, the Monokuma's... What's going on? With Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of the death is estimated to be around 2 in the morning. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. Death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. Alright. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just
Stop
seem to have some limited uses, which is why I chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you invited me to come with you. You're doing the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't even know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, so we got the... I think this must be the dumbbell. It's bloodstained. So this could be the... So that must be the murder weapon.
That's right.
There seems to be something on that poster. A poster girl, some blood. A fresh blood stain. I use this locker room all the time.
Perhaps. However.
Oh, okay, that's a... I kind of don't... Okay, I gotta figure out what the investigations are, so hold... Alright, so I believe... Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess that explains the trip down here. But, did you really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. That's Mono's account. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues wouldn't imagine appearing by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up proceed. It's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
Did you call for me?
He has been domesticated.
That's
It seems
right.
like Monokuma has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers are all been decided to interfere with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter your locker rooms corresponding to the gender list in your individual handbooks. And it's impossible for the two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of terrorist on the prowl, the sealing matter gathering gun was introduced as Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbooks, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls could go into this girl locker rooms, and only boys could go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Hiro's bodies being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in
Such
other
killer
words,
must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers has been in front of you the entire time. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only an act of loading a handbook is prohibited barring someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to snip out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet it created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that a loophole? But in order to borrow summons from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll change you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn own self. Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. So, what are we looking for here? One second, I'm gonna get water. Look at my water bottle in here, so I think I should be able to be good to go. Oh man, that felt good. That felt so good. It's an e-handbook. No way, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems like there's a system in the place where the handbooks of dead student gets delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand this is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I'm skipping. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the no handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Juku's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on, that must be Leon's, right? It wouldn't make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during the kind of assaults. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to the student life here. Crucially instrumental is a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
And if I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can whoosh up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what, I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? What just happened? Monaco said if it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed it. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Hold on, there's still one more thing waiting to be checked. Wait, one more thing? What are you talking about? Well, then, okay, hear it then. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want you to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me
Absolutely,
repeat
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's no one else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using the bizarre and brutal method. They're like adults attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname does the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They said he kills thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean like little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. For fuck's sake, man. What?
Don't make.
Oh, okay. Is there really proof? There's something I'd like to take you. This proof all the evidence you would need.
It's all
Evidence
clear.
that Genocide Jack is one that killed Chihiro. Ah! Hey, you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have
We're
time to
busy.
play
Leave
with
us
you.
alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happens?
No.
Something's wrong with Toko. He's acting super strange. Well, I mean, he was acting pretty strange earlier, right? So, what should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's
strange.
Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait. Asina!
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Hold on. You guys are too slow. Alright. I think you're just too fast. Yeah, I think you have a point right there. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in girls' locker room. Hold on, I think I can tell you. Yeah. We left Toko in her room and she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Oh boy. Holy crap! As aura and negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gaps out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But I felt like something was holding her shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. So I could have scared enough to even barge her door. Do you think the same thing as Byakuya? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to pursue her? Togami? Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean? Sure, whatever. Huh? You going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you could have been nice when you want to. Here we go.
What do you want?
Oops, oh wait. Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over her again. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's just get back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko just talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea about one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop.
If I say I don't know what that means, I just don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Yakua! And I hurry to catch up. The library? Come on, let's go in. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's
It
go.
all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in
I would say
other
that's
words,
enough value in this place to endure the dust. There was an extensional cord.
What?
Oh shit, I got money. Money, money, money. Come on.
That's right.
Wait, that's not... Whoa. Oh. Okay, I don't know how we could do this, but let's talk it through. If you pay attention to your surroundings, be sure to discover that value for yourself.
That's enough.
The details of how people control the world from behind the scenes, dangerous troops for a monster. Sorry if I forgot to read it, but I kind of forgot to read it, but it's okay. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones who are real powers, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I attended in this library is because this room right here. It's full of classified
Interesting.
government documents, police records, things no ordinary people would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your pre-confidence is you label it a lie. Well, it's not bad. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. I find anyone here have put it up with this together. Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope speaks true wise, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are just usually impossible. What do you mean unusually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, then you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usually is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents scattered over the gene. I have reviewed them all multiple times. There's no gap. Hold on a second. You saying that you read these documents more than once? But it also be top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family is reading rooms just like at this our house. Ours is bigger, and of course not as dusty. Members of Tolgami family has access to any government-related documents. I can't predict this. This includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is this even possible?
So in
I already
other
told you,
words,
it's a secret council that controls the worlds from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have with me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually still to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what will always interest me is the world where the cold case police investigation reports. Reading throughout those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. It resolves more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocider Jack's case. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding this Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characters in every Genocider Jack murder. The first... Good lord, I'm just gonna speed it up a little bit. I'm just gonna speed it up. I kind of don't. Man, this is like... I can't take... I'm kind of a little lazy. I'm kind of a little lazy for it, so it's just...
that's right.
Oh, careful. I just want to do it.
So in other words,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Interesting.
just speed this up. I kind of...
such ignorance.
I don't know. Okay. Okay, what about... Oh, come on! Wait. I'm just...
That's fine.
Alright, finally, made it! Byakuya handed me the files. I flipped through it with 10 nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime has all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack victims are on for several pages, Holy fuck! Ken Hara 32, Tenshinra Honda 17, Shono Gaku 23, Kano NC 14, Takashi Yoshida 30. Oh, all those names. But one thing become perfectly clear as I read. All the killers count as victims or killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim of its own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. All those crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in panic. Because the eyewitnesses has never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may particularly suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in
The
other
key
words,
point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Fine.
let's go.
We have to finish it. Wait. Okay. Medic. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have
Come
time
on,
to
nothing
play.
annoying, Mr. Did you really think we'll be together the whole time? Take responsibilities over yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocider Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find it out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's something I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, and I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, finally! I got So, perhaps, like, we should probably just go. Let's talk. We did suck. Bloodline. Okay, I don't know.
Indeed. However,
Let's see.
well. So then. Goodbye.
Okay, so this is Fujitaki's handbook.
Damn. No forgiveness!
Wow. Okay, so it's... Well, that didn't work. Okay, not that one too. What the hell? Okay, I don't know. Blood, okay, no. Okay, I don't know where. The poster I know and the bloodless words. Oh, bruh. What the fuck? Who the fuck am I supposed to? No, I did that one already. Okay, that's just. Okay, this is kind of a bit of.
Damn. No for.
Well, I don't know, like... Oh, I got it, okay. That's a rope. Okay, that's... I got that one. Okay, so maybe let's go to the boys' locker room now. Boy band. And a coffee stain. Okay, I think I know there's like just someone that, there's 2 accounts we can find. Oh, okay.
Da-da-da-da-da! I feel as if...
Evidence, what's your...
That's it. Well, it was...
Oh, God damn it. I guess we'll just chocolate.
Of course. I'm sorry. However...
Alright, so it seems like they said something about coffee.
Of course.
An update. Yep, that's... Yeah, we're good. Okay, I believe... Let me ask Allie. Oh. Come on. Hina, how's Toka doing? Same as before, of course.
Yeah. Huh?
A donut. Donuts.
Well... Yeah, totally.
I guess he's likes like she he likes guys. Okay, so that's like something. Well, what about this one? Lag. This lag is that lag is crazy. That went through from the warehouse. Jesus Christ.
Most unfortunate. Actually, indeed. What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Stuffs the jacket into her bag in a hurry. And she was trying to hide it.
Yes, indeed.
Yeesh. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. I'm missing one more thing. The lamp. There we go. Wait, maybe it's something in here. Bro, I did not choose that, excuse me. There we go. Okay, so it's nothing from here. Okay. Bruh. Wait, computer. Okay. Here are some books. Oh, okay, I forgot about those shelves, honestly. I don't know why, but... I don't know how I missed it, but... Okay. Okay, I don't know where it is. We did all this already, bro, like... No. Not it either. Bro, like... No, I didn't check there. I mean, these are stuff right there, as you can see. Like, I couldn't figure this out, but... Okay, this is some weird crap, man. Like, dude. Like, I can't find it for some reason. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it's so hard. Maybe this must be right. Bro, what's the last secret with this thing? Bro, what the hell? Wait. A paper! What is it? Hold on. I could use a little help, you know, chat. Anybody? Like the desk we tried, but no luck. Oh my god, can you get it? Dude. Like, bro. It's a freaking ass, man. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna be stuck here. Bro, where the hell is this thing? Oh my god. Like, for real. Bro, oh my god. Okay, maybe it's like I checked it there. I think, no shit, man. Damn, no shit, bro. I swear, where the hell? Like, come on. Like, we tried them. Like, we did the lamp, we did the books. No shit. No, my. Get it. Like, something's real weird. Hold on. Like, there should be something missing. Like, I have a strange feeling that we might have... Okay, I don't know, like... What is the last bulletproof truth bullet or some shit you have to find, like... Like, I don't know what... Like, the truth bullets are just... It's so weird. Hold on, you maybe have to look it up or some shit. No, I don't want to add. Fuck off with the ads. Oh, it's the corn trail. Damn it. God damn it, that's not it. Oh my god, oh my god, like, dude, like, I'm kind of trying to find this. Maybe it's supposed to be like an investigation. Maybe we just need to find chapter 2 investigation or some shit. I don't know. Okay, maybe let's try this one. Okay, let me see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, like, what are you talking about? Oh, there we go. I got it. Never... Nope, I got it. Here we go, I got it. Woo! Alright.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... it's about to begin. Oh, here we go. Well, here we go. So everyone is ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... I really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. A few minutes later. I told it I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would just drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on into the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that? Alright. Here we go.
It's true.
Yes. I gave you a small note. Alright, here we go. The steel box said with heavily clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's just get this over with. Good. We're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road!
grills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
grills.
assigned seat. And so, the curtain opened once again. Alright, here we go. Let's just save from here. Well, I could say we could... I mean, I got like some balls to continue, so I'm gonna take a little quick break. I'm gonna go get a snack break, so I'm gonna go BRB, everybody. I'm gonna go take a quick snack break, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back with some Pockies. Back with Pockies. Alright, now we're gonna get on to... So, you know what? I'm gonna have some balls to do it, get it all in one take. Let's see. Huh? Someone's calling for a second. Okay. Let me just set the skills and we'll get going. Well, it's not yet useful until later, so... Let's get the show on the road! Nailed it. What do you think?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what we use to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. No, it's wrong.
Oh, that's clutch right there.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the... It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the failure killer? Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh boy. Devil-like white noises will appear. What the? Your truth poles will disappear as to hit your lines. Obstacle? Oh bruh. You have to get the white noises. You have to press the A button to attach it. However, use... Oh nah, you're joking. Oh boy. So what does this mean?
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oh, I see.
I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no...
Too late. That's a good noise.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Kodo?
The other characters in every Genocide Jack, which works out large, doesn't know. I'm not missing out the possession, but it has to be. How is it possessed?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Yes, it's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I can understand it. what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko? The answer is that she's just one person, but multiple people, right? Alright, here we go. Looks like we got a hangman. There we go.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Oh, sick bars.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lurched backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh no!
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back humor. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous find Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something still bothers me. What if she said I need to get some more details about all of this? Alright, here we go.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from Genocide Jack, look at the neck itself. A clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking. So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Oh, that's right. The second difference is really how she was suspended. And the photos are...
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
This is how you eat a Big Mac. Now let me stop.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was patterns surrounding the Genocide Jack and Chihiro that were fitting. If you look at the names that were victims, what you notice is she couldn't have killed them.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one more person. One person who could have copied the genocide or Jack case.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction of what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. And And then another one. Truth. Flashback. If you aim a weak spot, hold down the X button. Oh, okay. You have to. It's like absorbing it. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Huh. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird. How?
You feel presented with the opportunity to check out.
That's a natural reaction for any.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh my god, Yamada.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird. How?
You feel presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No,
That white noise was a bitch. I got it at least, so.
actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but can we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean, can I really accept what Byakuya said as the truth?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moves to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so calm up till now, maybe Byakuya has never realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows murder, and they switched the boys. I know that one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Right there.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, Does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro into the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon. The court?
No, it's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and did it really? Still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess we're gonna have a commercial break. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had to be put on hold. Let's say it's going on a commercial break. We headed out with Kyoko in the league, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh no! Oh shit, oops. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. Oh shit, I might have that feeling. What's gonna be?
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Oh! No, let me stop.
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then... it's really true?
Chihiro was gone? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a dude? Thought has never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
No, okay, that was good, I'm sorry.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? Which is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was at the boys' locker room, you need to have a boys' handbook. But Leon's handbook is broken, the killer uses it alone. In other words, it's a guy. Still not enough to find more clues though.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket in a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Oh shit, I didn't see you there, DYQ. What's up, man? This is easy. I know who's the killer. Yeah, I might know who. Too. Sorry for coming quiet. I'm just normally just be muted for this.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Man, I hope you're doing well, DYQ.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Hold on, does Chihiro's track jacket really choose something about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe, but... Anyways.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is... the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
I'm sad because I hate him. Like, I did for the memes.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What, you're talking to Hollow Knight? Where you have Hollow Knight coming up?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What
happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Brought their handbook into the sauna. It had to be one who wore all clothes into the sauna. I'm a rip. This man that says the devil's nuts, that he has more heat than the devil's nuts.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but if I found something that proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Damn it, the stupid lines!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my god... Just fine!
No, wrong!
Stupid ass words! That appeared from the covering.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
It means a closing argument. Here we go. So, I believe it's like a towel from... from here... Looks like it's this one. If I recall... Wait. Okay, that has to be the poster. I believe you have to. And then I guess it goes like here. Yeah, there you go. And then followed by the cord, that extension cord right here. Then that finger, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. I think I got this, so...
Here's exactly what happened.
Here we go.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. he wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sign. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steam sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Oh man!
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can show him somewhere where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh, bullet time! Finally. Alright. Let's talk about fever time and... Do I want to say it? Negative time? Oh no. During the bullet timeout, if you press the R button, the fever will... Oh cool! Fever! You get a free fever mode. Sounds like Puyo Puyo, but like... You get the non-stop fever, basically, I should say. So you can press the A button however you want. That's so racist, you can't say the N-word! The game. So it makes it a bit harder. I never seen what they're like, so I mean, that would be interesting. So, I don't know. Well anyways, here we go. Let's see.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Oh my god.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I still got this beat, you know.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I still got the beat of it. It was really nothing actually. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways,
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
well, we confess. Man's confess. So, yeah, we got it at least, so. Thank God. Oh my God.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh, this time you look like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blanket of Chihiro Fujisaki was Mando Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kayotaka chose the wrong answer. You're heading very close to the danger zone. Mr. Ishimaru, you need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on its behalf. The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can just hit the B button to fast forward the text. There was a one boy. His name was Chihiro. He had an extreme and very complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself farther and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of the pretty young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about you even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferior complex has already taken rot deep inside of him, and he was not easily weeded out. As it turns out, the shell is completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing games had begun here at the school, he had no choice but accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though it dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would be cracked. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured besides thrust into such a dilemma must have spent spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Annoyingly, he used the threat to discovery to motivate himself of becoming stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. I mean, he was in the Puyo Puyo Versus mod, so I mean, it makes sense. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he is resolved to take immediate action. And so... the day he mentioned the community to begin exercising, he was prepared to retire his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella has been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Mondo was this very symbol of the strong man that Chihiro has always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went to ask Mondo to help him become strong. that was his inspiration, and thought that only Mono's support would be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mono did what he did? To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mono carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girl locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mono did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Sometimes he didn't want anyone to know, even if it's meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard and the height of folly, even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing moments and secrets that he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mono did. He killed his own brother! Alright, I'm gonna take a little break to, before we, read the Mono's big bad secrets, so we're gonna take a little break, so I'm gonna have to feed my dog, so I'm gonna go be right back, everybody. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I kind of want to get. Alright, I'm back, everybody. So, you know what's up? Let's get. Here we go. Mondo, the ultimate bike gang leader, makes all some riff from across the country tear him. But the only reason he got a chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dinah that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Hold on, I can't. He wanted to mention of his big brother, so he bet everything he did. Mondo was in turn the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the circumstances older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2 younger brother, Mondo. Beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started thinking how he would take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to grow on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Dinah, huh? Dinah created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo has heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with
I don't
me.
care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. Now, on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid's brother pushed along the reckless abandon eager for victory and dashing through oncoming traffic. And suddenly, laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew that it was his brother's fault, but Dinah never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's a team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth from what happened and everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness he could have caused the accident. As a result, the team was made stronger under the banger of the kid who best his old big brother. Dinah was gonna lose to his kid's brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. They became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. Yeah, of course. And yet, as soon as the killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling. And then the embarrassing secrets. Yeah. Let's just. No matter what I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked to create it would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying along, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't so sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down into my stomach. that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. He told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... But...
I want to change.
I'll write myself in lines. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're still strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secrets Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You saying I should have just say it?
What?
You're saying it if I really am.
What?
I should have been just able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had strength to overcome his old weakness and then try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was just jealous of him. And jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mono. I felt like I heard someone started to creak. Something inside my head. Do. The secret.
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you gotta tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure on my face? No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Yeah. Stronger than you.
You son
And
of a
stronger
bitch.
than yeah. I don't really remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. On my head, and I was starting to hit him down on the ground. Hey! I know.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo? He was never so aggressive, so angry. He did hit that weak spot away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from passport memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could have cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Did you see hope anywhere in there? Because I'm sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Hey Marshall, welcome. Hope you've been well. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then.
I prepared a very special punishment
For Manu Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
You doing good? How about you? I'm doing good. We're just about to end after this damn punishment, so... Which is about now. I feel bad for this man. Here we go. Bruh. I feel bad now. You laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might gonna be mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were forced to realize once again. Of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yakua? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious because I made things more interesting? His voice was calm, emotionless like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't remember recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he's gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I seen him. So you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but been the end of it. How boring would have that been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right after the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did it all to liven things up? So after hearing from Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I reached the point. Of course. He turned to look at me and nod. His sharp eyes are curious into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to form an interesting experiment. Once it decided to become blackened, I know who I have to watch out for. What?
correct.
That was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You'd like to perform those elbow executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to make mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
Ah, as a noble son of a noble family, surely you understand me. This started a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I've never stood up to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family,
for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. You're like the main character in a video game or something. No trash mod for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yep, that's my... Okay. Yeah, I'll just skip because I'm kind of tired.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it?
Ooh.
I forgot to say the 16th student in the...
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friend.
Oh my god, that was so much. That's such hours of this. I'm definitely ending it. I'm definitely ending the stream. Alright. With that said... Yeah, okay, we got the present, yes. We're gonna call it here. What? Come on, more? Oh my god.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes, marsalas.
Okay.
Oh god, donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Chapter 3! Yay! We're gonna do Chapter 3 next episode, because I'm getting... Today's kind of suck, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuses to show up. And I hadn't missed Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worried.
So then...
It's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about
It's
that?
at times like this where the committed chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word ever since that what happened yesterday. Once I look at his face, he hadn't slept a wink. It must have been because of Owada. The two of them became so close and then he found out Mono killed Chihiro. And then having watched Mono getting punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help is ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply just have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? You live here forever?
Well...
Here, we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, every need is seen so. Why would this survive? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you're longing for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, it is our current situation not demon, angel, pretty punchy princess. Making drill ship owner, the bunny, Aries, Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and well, I mean, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is a little catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us, which may prefer enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues.
You called for me, so
So up here, genocide. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous glitches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever we do today first, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's just hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Ugh, finally! That's it. I'm ending the stream. That's it. That's it from here. Thanks for just. Yeah, we're gonna stop here. So we're gonna go on here for today's stream. So it was one hell of a long stream, but I felt like doing it. Kind of, I guess that's the reason, what I get from doing a class trial in this. Alright, let's go ahead and save. So with that said, then we're gonna call there. Next episode, we're gonna explore the 3rd floor and see what can we find from there. All right, let's go on a flare gun raid, everybody, and let's see who's live. Okay, we got someone that's doing a shiny hunt, I believe. This guy's doing thieves in time. Something like Hannah time, I guess. This man is doing Mark Hurt Wii. This one's doing a shiny hunt of Finizen. You're doing Breath of the Wild. You're doing the 6th floor Mario Party. Let me see this guy. I think I never rated him before, but I might go with the lowest one. I'll go with him next time. I think I'm gonna go with this guy that is doing Thieves in Time. So, honestly, I kind of don't want to like make this ending a little long, so we're just gonna get to So yeah, we're gonna end it here. We're gonna go on a flare and raid everybody. With that said, the rules of the raid is to not spam the raid, and be sure to like and sub to that person. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. And until then, I will see you guys next time with if it's either with Wednesday with Mario Kart. I'm taking a break Tuesday because fuck, I'm not doing it Tuesday. So Wednesday, I will do either Mario Kart 8 Deluxe since the new DLC, or maybe Thursday with movie Smash Bros. So yeah, with that said, I will see you guys next time. All right, we're gonna raid Crazy Cookie. Normally I say it after I say my goodbye, but I will just say it now. We're gonna go ahead and raid this person named Crazy Cookie. He's doing Thieves of Time. So hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll be sure to see you guys there. All right, night everybody.